Hello there. Here, can you hear? I mean, there's nobody to ask yet, I guess. So, we're live. Also, make it a little quieter on my side. I actually have a lot of things to do with Chatri. Anyway, like that. Yeah, that's actually nicer than the leech, to be honest. So yeah, there are many problems. Oh my god, noise again. Can you hear it? I'm surprised you can hear the bird, but not the noise. Anyway, so there are a few problems with Orco right now. First one is that we don't generate functions. We don't generate things. Yeah, and second is I don't actually remember. Let's look at array libres. Actually, I restructured it a little off stream, so I don't even remember. Stuff happened. Hi Penguin Operator, good to see you. So yeah, I restructured it a little bit now. This file is a little shorter. Functions moved into defs. And let's see. Declare define. Oh yeah, parameters. So I was doing variables, right? I figured out how to. So I went ahead and read Rust Analyzer's type inference code to figure out how it resolves identifiers. Pretty fun, you know. And yeah, I figured out that if we generate functions, so if simple, if there is something like that, and I convert it to C, I need to name this parameter somehow, after all. And yeah. So you imagine I name it something and then I do like destructuring from name. Because yeah, you don't have destruction in C. And you will have to do like dot zero and for A B param name one or something like that. Yeah, not quite sure to be honest. That's gonna be pretty difficult. Hijacks. Well, maybe we split this. Actually, no, doesn't make sense. So let's see. Let me see. So first of all, I wanna comment some things out, just to make it compile again. So convert param. Notations needed. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oops. But where am I? Format. Into as str into and here as str into. I need this map. Now this should in theory. Wait, what? Option of symbol. Huh? Why is it an option? Option. It tries to generate an option for some reason. So convert. Oh, that's because I have optional names, right? Well, no, I don't anymore. Or do I? I guess I could drop it all in sum. In a big sum. Or I guess I could drop this in sum. But wild return none. Oh, break with none. This will break with some. This will break with something. Yeah, ideally I would use a little bit a different system. Smash types, Ray, code gen, modder S. Line 126, right. So yeah, here I experimented with resolving a little bit. Oh, resolver also must be mutable as well. Right. And here I made like codegen variable. Not yet though. No, this should in theory, no, it doesn't run. Because self is for some reason borrowed as immutable for somewhere. Oh, I think I know why. Here. Oh yeah, that's annoying. That's... I actually don't know how to fix it. Wait, how was I dealing with it before? Immutable borrow later used by the skull. Oh, one name iterating. Right. Oh my god, I don't know what to do with this. I actually don't know what to do with this. I guess I could clone it in theory. Because mutable is like unique access. I don't want to though. The statements are also pretty big. Oh, fighting Rust again, right? Nice. How was it working before? So yeah, I'm using this. Well, I'm also using it here, right? Because if I comment this out and put it to do at the end, oops, it's not gonna say that it's, yeah, it's borrowing, still borrowed here in the iterator. Well, I don't know. Because I'm accessing body. I guess I could clone the body and it would fix the issue. Which is, you know, weird. A little bit weird, but I mean, I guess it works. Or does it? I think it does. Now, in line 80, variable definition, declaration, whatever. Oh, body params, right. Let me get rid of this as well. Because that's what we haven't figured out yet. Frontends or co-array, so C types, modder S. Line 34, 35. Source types models. 35. Tuple. Oh yeah, that's because I edited a simple one. Cause tuple type, right? argc. So another issue I'd like to address, because this generates right now, but if we add another expression, it wouldn't generate because, well, we haven't used the result, right? Cogen models. So if I go to if I go to Oracle lib, backend, getting confused with my own files, right? So here we have like expressions, and we have statements also, like return. But what if we add another one called like use? Oh, and also, yeah, I need another score. Use a value. Must be called to prevent optimizing the value away. I don't know. Or like value statement. Turn a value into a statement. Must be called to prevent operations to the action body, something like that. Cgen. Oops, Cogen right here. I don't know if it's the best way, because ideally I would add like those things automatically, but there isn't really a way to track it. Unless I actually create variables, which also would be actually a good idea, I guess. So maybe I should do that instead. Simple models. Wait, where is it? Content context defs. Where is it? See, instead of this, I'm gonna name values instead. So what do we call it? Value names, value name indices. I guess value ID. Next value ID actually. Next value ID 0. Wait. This is meant to be use size, right? And when I create a value, right, I do, and the value is gonna be like, I mean, I guess I could use TM expression to like eliminate actually constants. Cogen, lifetime, fan. Next value, and next value name. Wait, actually, do value name, ID, use size, and that's gonna return a string or a symbol, actually, symbol, or a string, string, and then I'm gonna figure out what to do with it. Format. Format underscore value ID. It's pretty simple, right? What's wrong with it? Oh. Itself will return a size. Here, self, next. ID, let ID equals this. In C++, I would have just used fancy increment operators, but we're not in C++. Unfortunately or fortunately, don't know. So next value, yeah, and for constants, I guess it doesn't really matter. So like most of those are just literals. Variables as well. Variable declaration or definition is like it's literally a thing. See, variable assignment would make sense. Binary expression. I guess it does actually make sense to not number values for most of them. Oh, and ternary, for example, would be like optional. Because when computation matters. That's actually difficult. Do I even need a ternary? I guess I do. I guess we'll figure it out. Because I don't want to number them like straight away. Yeah, I'm gonna comment this out for now. Hi, fun and games. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm gonna delete it and I'm gonna re-edit it at some point when it's actually useful. When it actually will be useful. So let's figure out the variable names then, or actually parameter names. Let's go defs and let's create a function somewhere here. Wait, create function. What is it called? Path name, I guess. Let's turn a symbol. I have used it before, but well, my experience with Ubuntu was short, very short, and then I never used it ever since, except for Ubuntu Touch, which was the only kind of Linux my phone could run and be actually useful. And find symbol in the scope. Yeah, ubi. Right. Yeah. No, I actually need to provide a pattern here. Pattern. Where do I actually get one? Rad def har path. Def har path. So much path. Yeah, I guess I need like recursive. Well, same as yesterday, we're doing the transpiler. Today though, so right now we have arguments, and I want to register those arguments as variables and then be able to access them. So basically we're doing variables. Transpilation to C. But is there path ID? Oh no, there is path ID. Oh, that's that's something. And it uses path IDs. Wait, how do I actually? And I need a store probably. Body, yeah, I need a body. Or I guess expression store. Store. Express store, expression store. I can just reference it. And I guess I can also edit here. Because that uses in turning. Where I guess I could use symbols, like, I guess I could use symbols, actually. I could just make this function recursive. Fill my charms. Path ID. Store a path. Or I guess I can rename this to ID. Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep it path. Now I'm gonna use this. Wait. Use path. So we can actually do something like this. Okay, so let's see. Missing panic. Missing pattern encountered. Oh, and also this returns an option, right? Option. Wildcard returns none, which is the point. Tuple, args, ellipsis. I don't really care about ellipsis. I do care about args though. You're a student. Well, funnily enough, I'm not a student of computer science yet. I'm yet to be one in like 1 year and 1 month, hopefully. Cybersecurity, you're a beginner, but no, but well, I'm doing a very obscure thing, I guess. I don't know if it's the right word for it because I don't also know English. I have Rust code. Rust is a programming language I've been using for a while now. My friend introduced me to it. Well, reintroduced me to it, I guess. Yeah, I really liked it. I started using it, and now I want to transpile it to C, and also do a bunch more stuff, which would be much easier if I first learned to transpile languages to C. And C is a simple, very old programming language that's like. Point is, it's simple. It's very simple. It has like 50 keywords, and building a compiler for it would be easy, relatively easy. So yeah, and like what I'm doing is just taking other people, taking a Rust compiler basically that other people wrote, ripping it apart, taking parts that I need out of it, forcing them to produce something that I can understand, trying to understand this again, and trying to write code from what it gives me. That's pretty simple. Well, it's not simple because Rust is not simple, but other than that, it's not that complicated. For path in args path name. So I'm fine with this because I am gonna intern those names eventually. So why not just do it right now? Args pattern ID. Wait, let name. Oh, and I need to join them somehow. No, I'm not Spanish. Salting name. Wait, can you actually do this? Hold on. I guess I'm just gonna call name. Oh, arg. Okay, so arg name. Or I guess I can just call it arg. Belarus. Found reference. Yeah, the reference that. Then I'm gonna do some name. Or actually, I guess I could make it none. And just a name. And then if let sum arg equals arg name equal name dot get or insert default, yeah, sure. Let name equal this name push wait, how do I do this? I guess I can just match mutable reference to name. Oh, Belarus is my country's name. I literally said that already. So okay, the name is gonna be sum of arg to string. I guess I could do that. Otherwise, name some name push str underscore so I can do this. What? Wait, what? So I'm gonna push. Bye. Okay, see you next time. Push str. So yeah, I need to push str here. Arg. Esther. Well, actually, this might not be the best way to do it. Now that I think about it, push here. Actually, not. Iterator syntax would be better. So I'm gonna map. So just pattern ID. So this gives me symbols, right? And then I want to. Then I want to convert this. I want to convert this. I want to join this. So if it's a tuple, of one element, would it make sense to optimize anything? Oh, flat map actually. Flat map. Hi, Mohand. I used Arch for quite a while, but now I use NixOS, by the way. It's like a new trend. So let's try. How do I join this? Rust string iterator join. Does join even exist on an iterator? I actually don't. I'm not even sure. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. Intersperse is like itertools feature. There's fold though. So yeah, if I do this, let args be this. I can actually collect it to vector. So I guess I guess I will collect it to vector. It's not very efficient. Because I'm writing a transpiler. And what better language to write Rust part of the transpiler than Rust? So if I'm transpiling from Rust, then it would make sense to write it in Rust. To write the Rust section in Rust. So that's why I'm doing it in Rust. I did just do a C section in Rust as well because quicker. But yeah, that doesn't really matter, right? So I'm using the language for the drop. If I was writing a Go frontend, which I might at some point, or a Zig one, I would write it in Go or Zig, respectively. The compiler part could very well be in assembly, although I don't like that assembly is not cross-platform enough. Okay, so what do we do with this? If args empty, then none, else args true in separator by an underscore, yeah. Sum of this into sure, should work at least, I think. Oh, and those are symbols, right? Can I do this? Should be able to do this, right? No. Expected go what? Arg ester here. Expected string slice. Okay, sure. If we want a string slice, I don't care. Get a string slice. So this should generate a name, right? Ideally, we just reference a name from the function. And actually, why wouldn't I just do that? I don't know. Also, move semantics. Oh my god, how am I gonna do this? How am I actually gonna do this? I guess with copying. Eh. Let me see. Say indefine. So create a body, right? So body has parameters. I would like to get those symbols for those parameters. I guess I would have to store them then somewhere, or expose a way of getting them from the backend, which I don't want to, or do I? Not really. Also, backend 100% has one. So if I get function signature and argument by index, I mean, I guess this would work. Kinda stuck. Oh, and also could actually no, I don't really need. So a function. Can I get args from function codegen? An arg self idx use size turns a symbol. I mean, this sounds silly. This looks silly. Arg symbol by index. Get function parameter symbol by index. So it's param. Missing docs. Oh, more slashes. That's what I need, right? When param. Oh, and IDX. Size, right? Expected symbol found, I think. Self function params. Wait, params is just a vector, right? Params IDX dot name into as str. Good enough, I guess. So yeah, Kujan. I guess I could get parameter reference. What symbols though? I literally provide symbols and then I don't use them. Build expression. Where am I? So here, actually, in the new sort params. So self param. Or actually, I guess param. So I convert this name to cogen param 0. Oh, and I need to clone the name, right? Wait, why is name not copyable? It's literally a symbol. Symbol is stacked arc pointer, which is literally just a pointer. So this is copyable. Symbol is not copyable though. Wait, symbol is not even clonable. No, there is clone for symbol. Oh, that's because they grab count stuff. Okay, I guess makes sense. And yeah, for patterns, oh, that's annoying. Cause like I need to support destructuring somehow, but I don't know how to. One way would be to store expressions. So yeah, I'm not sure. This looks like such a simple problem, but it is much more complicated now. So how would you normally destructure stuff, right? It's a move operation, which means in my case it's copy, or either like a move in C. Oh, sorry about banned somebody. By the way, first hasn't been claimed yet. C move symbol or move variable. I don't care about C++. I only care about C. And I don't think there is move. C move. C move operation. That's probably not what I need. What even is this? Okay, so there's definitely nothing like move semantics in C, so I guess we just copy. And yeah, to the structure. So build expression, the structure pattern, that's what I probably need, which would access stuff. I would like to keep binding though. Should make it public. I probably should make it public. I feel like I misspelled that definitely. Huh? Oh, LSP is just not here. Def HAR, yeah. Def HAR. Oops. Wait, how did I put in? Oh, that's just clone W. Okay, so yeah, pattern and value. Sounds silly. No, feels silly. Feels off. So variables are pretty much a challenge. So in this case, ID structure pattern is like actually something. Yeah, I don't know. So let's see. Let's see. So I want variables, right? If I want we want to move a variable, if we want to rename it. So this is a value. No, this is a symbol actually. Oh, that's interesting. That is definitely interesting. Because parameters are regular values, right? Now I want to change this. I want to extract this. Or actually, I also want an index. So an index, use size and param. idx minus self wait, ctx body self param is some as use either. Yeah, this is pretty silly. So let value. So this is a value. I can convert it to a value. Do I want to? Okay, let me just hard code it for now. So let me get rid of the structuring. Much value. Or actually much param. CTX body. The reference. And this is gonna complain that I move it no. Use def har path. So I can just use this pattern. Not really. Higher on the YouTube side, by the way. I mean, Rust is pretty nice in that regard. One issue I had with it, if you can even consider it an issue, is the linking LLVM to it, but I never done this. In the end, I just went straight to CraneLift at some point. So yeah, LLVM is pretty rough. But that's probably like that would be an issue with any language. Привет. Wonderful. Box. Okay, so what do I need? So if it is just a binding or a path, I guess. You were thinking with AST structure. Good point. Good question. Well, right now I'm not writing a parser or basically any of the front end because Rust Analyzer is doing it for me. But when I was, and I wrote many languages in Rust. I used different approaches actually. So Rust Analyzer uses IDs. And I think that's a good thing. That's a good way. Because it lets you get around the borrow checker very nicely. But I also tried using ARCs, async reference counted arcs for short. Which was definitely fun. But yeah, I don't think I would suggest that. So IDs are probably the way. Record. What one is a record? Oh, that's a thing. Path bind. What's bind? Well, it's not that realizable because as soon as IDs go out of your program, they stop making any sense. Like within Rust, you can see how in Rust Analyzer, for example, they are using like special types for special IDs when there's actually one generic type that does all the ID stuff. I actually wonder what. Well, yeah, it's pretty complicated because Rust Analyzer, obviously. But yeah, there are also libraries which do stuff for you. With IDs though, you need to keep the context. Well, you will still need to pass context into your functions, which can be pretty annoying. So I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, so what? Let's actually see. Debug. Oops. If I comment this out. This file contains unclosed delimiter. What have I unclosed? What have I not closed? I think. Oh yeah, that for loop wasn't closed, right? Okay, what's wrong now? Oh, the debug doesn't work. That's pretty funny. That's not VS Code. You want me to make it VS Code? What was it? Oh, I don't remember. Actually, I can look it up. Dark plus, I think. Yeah, here. Now it's VS Code. It's VS Code, right? Exactly. Looks exactly like it. Ciptrans. Okay, seriously, this is Helix. Helix editor. Okay, so it is a bind. It is bind. With no subpath. That is interesting. That's not NeoVim. That's Helix. And Helix, I have used NeoVim before quite a bit, but this is different. This is similar to Vim, but different. Just another model editor. Kind of like Cocoon. It's actually more similar to Cocoon, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so I guess I can do. Yeah. I guess I can do binding then. Where's bind? To do any other patterns or destructuring will be to do it. Used Helix. Say a sub pattern. What even is a sub pattern? Like I don't even know. Rust pattern matching. I'm from Belarus. I feel like way too many people. My configs are probably here. I feel like way too many people asked where I'm from today. More than usual, at least. Oh, wow, I see reactions on YouTube. I haven't seen those in so long. Because I feel like people forgot about them. Um, destructuring, that's what I need, right? It's pattern matching, whatever. Point. Okay, yeah, that's pretty simple. Tuples, ref patterns. That's it. Hey, it's like that's it. Hmm. There's a sub pattern. I wanna know what the sub pattern is. That's like what I actually need to want to know. Sub keywords bind. Oh, so it's not gonna show me. That's just Firefox. I don't know if it looks like that. Plain old Firefox. I switched to it from Chromium because Chromium was very laggy. Fire pattern, rest pattern, reference pattern, struct pattern. Okay, you're not gonna tell me what it is. Maybe pass pattern, probably. Um, guess I can just do fast fetch. Yeah, you can see NixOS. Oh, it doesn't even show anything. Thank you. Say here. I don't know. It's NixOS. Variable. I guess sub pattern. Oh, wait. Because by the way, yeah. Sway MSG. Here, bring my overlay back where it was supposed to be. So I guess sub pattern is like after add. And do I need it? So in this case, we'll just do same as here. I'm writing a transpiler from Rust to see if I could only show it. Let me just finish this up. And maybe I could. Wait, no, wrong. Here. And this should be id dot, or actually. Oh, hi Nigel, finally. Finally, first redeem. Well, because nobody cares. Oh my god, I can't even show it. Debug, where's debug? Oh, here. So here. Should run probably. If I do this. Come on. Yeah, here it is. So we have Rust code, we have C code. We're trying to convert from one to another. Pretty simple. Okay, let's see. Context variables. ID name. wait, I need to get ctx body d dot name. This is binding name. Oh, there are also annotations. Well, I guess I don't really care about them. Mutable ref. Can you actually do let ref x equals like? You might be able to do this actually. um. Well, I mean, in this case. Oh, I'm not gonna figure it out. Yeah, penguin operator you could have taken away first from Nigel. Easily. Wildcard constant ref. Oh my god, how am I gonna implement all of that? Value, okay, let's say value. I don't know. Can I name this to path? Oh, hi Bill on the YouTube side. This is Rust, programming language, or English if you mean the language I'm talking, the language I'm speaking, which probably you don't. So yeah, now I can rename this to param. Pattern name never used. Not yet implemented. 52. Oh yeah, a local binding. ID. And we have the binding reference. Yeah. Actually, I guess I could. No, actually, I guess I could do the handling here. Because this references a binding. No, binding is just a variable, right? So I guess I could do binding ID to either symbol or an expression or something. Body. So what's a binding? Name mode problems. Whatever. And hygiene. Oh, so yeah, I only care about name and mode, I guess. So binding ID. So I guess I think I need I probably need to take to my binding IDs to to what? Like actually, how do you um actually destructure stuff? Oh yeah, that's pretty annoying. How they convert variables properly? Because pattern matching, or I guess the structuring, really bugs me. So this would be turned into its own parameter and have its own names. And then here, for example, I would like to access this name, right? What about, there's so many edge cases. So if there is like, or I guess one, I can't even write, I can't even type. So in this case, I can't just, I mean, I guess I can name it a variable. And I guess I will have to name it a variable if there's like any expression. But oh, in this case it's gonna be annoying though. Because I will have to construct a tuple and then destructure it. Yeah, that is pretty annoying. argc or argc and argv, I guess at this point. Like that's exactly what I don't like about what I need to do right now. So how would they handle this? I guess actually it's not a big deal. This is probably like bindings. So argc and abc in your example, and well in mine as well, are probably bindings. And if they are bindings, I can probably map them to like some way of accessing them. Well, I don't know. Question is, do we actually? I mean, yeah, we don't really. Do we generate code just to unpack this? How does this actually look in like a real backend? Well, in real backend, I just don't care about names. I care about variables. So I'll two options I was thinking about. So we take this part and we replace it by argc maybe with double underscore, I don't know. And then we do where we see argc, we do argc abc dot 0, and when we see abc we do argc abc dot 1. This is one option, and the second option is we generate additional code. Which I don't think this is gonna work well. So yeah, another option is we generate this code and then we use variables themselves instead of the original. So with binding patterns, I guess copying like would be pretty annoying. And it's only values that make sense, that matter. How would I destructure value? Because I do kind of need to do this. Oh, so mining, I need to bind the value to name. No, this is not an option, unfortunately. Well, it is an option for now. I will just do to do bang parentheses, and it's gonna panic and say, to be done, not yet implemented. But no, I need to design it in advance. So I guess I will need to generate code that actually binds stuff. How to? How? Well, no, I'm not on a farm, but pretty close. Hello on the YouTube side. Well, actually, I mean, there's just one bird. One. Single bird. And you're like blaming me for recording on the farm. Where's my 100,000 line design document? Here. I'm trying to keep it in my mind, which is why I can't do anything. Which is why I never finished Orco once. In all those rewrites. In all those timelines. Not a single Orco was finished. So yeah, I guess this... Like, I'm kind of an introvert in this case. I don't like... I was thinking about this today. I don't like writing my thoughts. I want them to be in my mind. Problem is my mind can't really handle a lot of thoughts. I mean, it can, because I don't like writing them, and I got used to it. But it's not a computer. It's definitely not as good as a computer in remembering things. So how do we do this? Well, this is just a struct, right? So this is just struct member access. Do we destructure it? Do we store a path? Oh my god, that's insanity. So this is literally a struct, and what do we have for patterns? Where is it? Hold on. Where are patterns? Where are my patterns? Here, that's what I need. So we have missing, we have wildcard, which I don't care about literally. Tuple, same. Or, oh my god, I'm afraid of or as well. It's not an easy task. Thank you. So yeah, an or. How would an or look like? Actually, I wonder if you can actually do something like let in A or in B in C. I wonder if this is gonna work. No. I wonder if this is gonna work, because if like one num variant is missing, it's not gonna work for sure. But in this case, without if else, without the else branch, without the else part, like you can obviously add an else, but this construct is like inherently unstable. There's very little chance it's actually gonna work. And you're telling me I can destructure value like that? Well, I probably can, to be fair. So we will need to generate stuff with enums. Oh wow. So for pattern matching, I do need to generate it. Rust, it is Rust. Fisherman High. Over on the YouTube site. I won't stop saying this. Maybe one day I'm gonna rewrite YouTube downloader, YouTube live chat downloader, which is written in Go by somebody. I would rewrite it and use it in my overlay. So well, yeah, I would copy it and use it in my overlay, and you would actually be able to see YouTube chat messages here. But not today. What day of the week is it? Oh, it's Tuesday. Yeah, that's nice too. That's nice. Anyway. Oh, it also means that you only have 3 days left to submit your programming languages for the tournament. Wait. No, you have almost 4 days left. So yeah, if you haven't already, please do. Which I guess the people who do care, who actually do need to hear it, are not here, including JRNG. Is there an enum with all variants holding the same type? Oh, that's such a good point. Except that it won't work. For a very, very annoying reason. Because like there is one very annoying edge case about it, and they can't really go around it because it's like baked in the design. Where's Rust? So imagine I have an enum. So there's A. Used to the dot. No, I don't care about the dot. I don't care about ellipses. So look this and then C. You probably can already tell what I'm trying to do. And then I can destructure it. Let A, B. I can use ellipses here if you want. A, B, V, C. Does it work? Does it not work? I think this won't. Yeah. Oh wait. Requires in parentheses. Oh, that's yeah. Okay. That's. I wonder if it's gonna compile. Wait. Parentheses. Is it not? Oh my god. Why is my YouTube chat so quick? How would approach learning a new language like Rust or Zig? Like reading documentation. Well, for Rust, I have read Rust book. Although I'm not a person who... Beautiful background, yes. One word. So I'm not a person who likes... Well, I do like reading, but not reading Rust tutorial when I'm excited to try language. But yeah, for Rust you would read Rust book. Although Rust is a very different language from any other. And understanding Borrow checkers like can be pretty difficult. But yeah. I would rather just Google it, Google a tutorial, or read some code at this point, because it's pretty easy. And then if I don't understand, and then like actually, how do I learn a new language? So I do read a book, some sort of book, at least to get me started. If there is no book, then I would watch a YouTube video. Then I try to make a game with it. With Haskell it was Pong. Oh, that's a good point, actually. So yeah, I start to make a game, and when I don't know how to do something, I just Google. And that's the way you learn. Okay, so why are you complaining? Used variable. Compilation failed. Why? Oh, that's because I have some other things here. Will it actually work? No way it works. So yeah, look, Um, union won't actually really work. The union won't work here because uh, those fields and those fields are gonna probably be swapped in a union unless I do some sort of solver which will arrange them, which I don't. So yeah, transpilation is not that. It's not that easy. So yeah, for OR patterns, I will need to do pattern matching. So this is a syntactic sugar, right? We treat Rust as if everything was a syntactic sugar. So I will make match value. Um, so we'll basically do this. Yeah, quite literally. Oh, this will probably be, I think, just as a reminder, second on Twitch hasn't been claimed yet. Check your channel point redeems rewards. Anyway, so yeah, we would convert this to that, and so this is a binding, right? For everything else, yay, second. Now third is also not claimed yet, but I don't think there are any people in Twitch chat who would do that. Actually, there are 5 years. I guess somebody could click on third. Remember, we're trying to beat QVman. It's like I'm not streaming for a month and QVman beats me, and then QVman's not streaming for a month and I'm trying to beat him. Hold on, is BNF grammar actually usable? Mr. Ronaldo, I don't know either. Sorry, I don't watch football at all. I assume those are football because I don't really know. See, is BNF actually usable for parsing? I think BNF was actually just to describe a language, grammar. Or at least like people don't use it for parsing. And I wouldn't use it for parsing either. People do? No way. No. Well, I wouldn't because yeah, I like recursive descent parsers. Welcome. So I like recursive descent, and I will be using recursive descent. But yeah, I'm not writing a parser here. I'm using Rust analyzer, and I'm compiling Rust. I already mentioned this like a couple of times. So yeah, I'm using Rust analyzer to parse the source code, analyze it, do type checking and type inference, and then I'm doing my job of converting it to C in this case, and soon probably something else. Do I know Flutter? You mean like app framework? No, not really. I know this name. I'm pretty sure that's like an app framework in Dart or something. So I can't really give you my opinion. I don't like web apps though. That's one thing. Yes, in Dart. You like what? How am I supposed to use a grammar with a recursive descent parser? Actually, actually, you know, might work. Yeah, actually, it might work. Like now that I think about it. But no, I normally do handwritten parsers. I have tried using LR1 grammar, I think, but I'm doing handwritten parsers, so for living now. Well, sometimes I do parser generators. I do use parser generators because to quickly prototype something. For example, garbage collector to use parser generator based on derives in Rust. This was a mess. So yeah, do we actually destructure it? Well, this is just destructuring, right? Well, yeah, I guess I'm gonna create a function. I'm gonna go back to this when I destructure pattern. Or do I need it public? Do I need it public? Because what would I put in it? I would put a value in it. Yeah, that's a problem. I don't want to put a value into it. Because if this is just name. Imagine I just give up on names and I will just do param 0, param 1, param 2, param 3. Yeah, because I wanna skip part of it. Because in this case, value is just a name. So I will hard code it, actually. I think I've been on it for like 30 minutes at this point, at least. At least. Yes, we insert. So for self. Right, for self param, it's pretty simple, right? We just register a variable with a set name. With a self name. Which is param name. We map it to whatever we called it. So yeah, variable names. Do I care about it? Because I don't really like the fact that I literally added this. Oh, it's a symbol, by the way. It's not just a value. It's not just a value. It is a symbol. Well, it makes sense then. No. Because it's basically a variable. I'd like to declare variables. I think we can figure it out. Because like here variables are basically already declared, right? And in this case, for binding, I can just bind it, other things to do. And for the value, yeah, it's just a symbol. And I need to provide unique parameters names. Yeah, it should be fine. Now, pass, lead, bind. Wait, actually I don't care about this. Oh my god, I'm so lost. Okay, where are we? It doesn't compile. What's up with it? Binding name at line 109. Oh, here. So yeah, we've got a binding. Oh, and yeah, that's why. That's why. Because it's not. This is a binding, and the binding has more than just name. You learn Rust real quick and help me. That's not a Rust problem. That's a design issue. Like, how do we transpile this to C? And C. You don't know C? Wait, what? That is surprising, to say the least. What languages do you know, actually? No. Well, yeah, you should definitely learn C. Knowing C is a very good side. It's very good. You should know C. Every good programmer should know C, except for web developers. Well, they are not good programmers, so sarcasm, so joking. Anyway, oh my god, what's happening with my mind? Where am I? Arc C. Yes, they should. So problem is like, how would you TVSR 8? Sarcasm, maybe not. Maybe not. Hello. Hello there. Perl Python X. What is XSLT? JavaScript sorta. I don't work anywhere yet. Well, except for Twitch, and I have done a few freelance jobs. Not anymore though. C# sorta. What's XSLT? I wonder. Python is very cool. Well, Python is useful. XML based language for transforming XML. Oh my god, what is this? Okay, how does it look like? Would have expected. Oh, wait. Oh. Well, obviously, because it's like. Yeah, I see. Alex Connor, hi, over on the YouTube side. But it's like Python is easy to learn, actually. Yeah, and knowing Python is just nice. Knowing Python is just nice to have because, well, you just want to, like, I don't know, copy a bunch of files or rename a bunch of files. You can use Python. I guess it is nice to like introduce people to programming languages, but yeah, I'm not a teacher, and I've been criticized by teachers so many times when they say like, C should be the first language or Python should be the first language person learns, that I'm not gonna say anything anymore. It takes three attempts to learn before you finally get it. So yeah, I think. By the way, so you know. Oh, you know Python. So, hold on. Let me do. Wait. A shameless promotion of the scripting language tournament. Maybe you wanna participate in it. If you know Python, at least you can find it on Discord. So yeah, you can join the Discord, and there's this scripting language tournament, which you submit your programming languages, like I did with C. Yeah, programming languages are just tools. Yeah, so I have the problem with how to do it, not like the language. Anyway, but knowing C in this case, you need to know C to help me. Anyway, so I submitted, for example, C. Nigel submitted OCaml. So yeah, and there will be simple problems to solve, and they will be scored. You can read more in the Discord. So yeah, you can join the programming language tournament, and it should be fun. Anyway, In France, it's the language used in all introducing to CS courses. Well, in Belarus, the language used to introduce people to computer science is, drumroll, Pascal, ABC, probably. Not like, yeah, it's most of the times it's ABC or ABC.net. C++ is good for competitive programming. Well, actually Rust is surprisingly good for competitive programming, but for me, C++ is better because I associate Rust with good code, and I now associate C++ with competitive programming separately. Yeah, Pascal. I don't even know it. Like, excuse me. I mean, I wrote a few lines of it, but I already forgot everything because at school, instead of me doing Pascal, I do like whatever I want because, well, I know many more programming languages, and like I learned Pascal way before we actually got introduced to programming languages in school. Because I wanted to know. I was curious. He was a huge Rust dev, but jumped ship to Zig. Well, Zig is also a nice language, but it is lacking on ecosystem, in my opinion. Anyway, so can I make a function? Programming language of Windows. Well, Windows is written in what? C, C++, C Sharp, and assembly mix probably, I don't know. Started learning Haskell and got sidetracked. Oh, yeah, I could have expected that probably. You will get back to it if it's the last thing you do. What? Ban Windows. Windows has been banned. Ban Windows. Well, actually, I mean, I guess you can look at Wine and SourceOS or whatever it was called. I don't remember. Oh wait, no, it's not Source, it's React, right? React. I don't remember. Yeah, React OS. It's, I think it's like Windows but open source. It's like many people, and also it's like this and Wine are probably best things like those are basically like Windows emulation. Wine is emulating Windows on Linux, and ReactOS is just re-implementation of Windows as open source. So yeah, you can probably look at ReactOS, how they do things, if you need info on Windows. Microsoft is always stolen. It's fun to do everything from scratch. You learn so much of low-level stuff, and you can very easily use any C library if you're lazy. Well, yeah, you can use C libraries like everywhere in any language as long as you bind them properly. Anyway, so build literal. Let's reintroduce fn generate bindings. Oh yeah, I don't care. Okay. Language bindings are black magic to you, huh? Learn a lot about Windows at GitHub, Musgrave, Microsoft activation scripts, huh? You don't even need bindings in Zig. Oh yeah, in Zig, yeah, in Zig is pretty nice with C interoperability. And like, I've seen people use Zig as a C build, as a build system for C, which is pretty funny in my opinion. But like, I would actually probably use that. I could. Like the activation methods. Yeah, I guess. Where's my cursor? Yeah, I changed my cursor theme, by the way. Because it was my cursor was disappearing all the time, and now I set the theme and it's not. It's not. Okay, mute self. Wait. Yeah, mute self. Okay, so I don't care. Listen. I don't care. Actually, do I? It's just a project for fun. I don't really know. Zig C compiler is almost better than other C compilers. True. It'll take years to come even close to Windows. Well, Wine is pretty close to Windows, especially because Steam poured like money into it to get Steam Deck to run Windows stuff. Well, technically Steam is doing Proton, but I think Wine is still benefiting from it. Okay, let's see. Why am I in devs? Oh, that's because I need to be in devs. Pattern name. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this implementation instead. No. Get lost in references. What if I make references to all the bindings? Or like, I guess a pointer. Oh no, I shouldn't do pointers. So pattern is pattern. What is it? Def HAR, and then value is value. Wait. What is this? What even is this? What even am I doing? Oh, actually, wait. I wasn't supposed to do this. I was supposed to do symbol, because value is different. So yeah, because value is okay. This took quite a while. Oh, that's probably because like processing of pages and stuff. So yeah, value is different. Generate bindings. Sounds interesting. Pattern symbol. So yeah, I'm gonna match. If it's just bind. This is path ID. Oh, and I also need to move this import here. Bindings. Oh, the structuring path. Is destruction symbol. We were destruction symbol. So yeah. What about value though? What about a value? How would I name a value? Yeah, I don't really need SQL to be beautiful, but I want to at least resemble. Um, so how would we? How do we name a value? So I do need to get pattern name somehow. Yeah, I'm gonna extract it at some point. Anyway, pattern. Yeah, know the reference. Self variables insert. Self body ID. Name. So let me do binding. So there's a name and there's also mode, which is an annotation. So it can possibly be mute, ref, and similar. So if it's a ref, it's passed by reference, which is like, yeah, which is like interesting. I wonder what it is. Oh, actually, I can use adjustments, right? I can probably use adjustments. I have no idea how to. Wait, self inference pattern adjustment, which can be. Oh, it just returns a slice of types. Oh no. Kind. Wait, there's binding mode. Move ref. Interesting. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna do to do handle binding modes. To do. Enough of to do's. Oh, and this is gonna be reference. Why is Rust by default suggesting me to clone a value instead of borrow it? Okay, so generate bindings. It's just a function that's full of to do that I'm gonna reuse a few times probably. Well, once at least reuse once. So use it once and use it second time. So CTX generate bindings pattern. The reference that ends on symbol is param symbol. Mismatched types, frontend, Sork array, CC code gen model S, 114, whatever, local binding. Oh yeah, bindings. Also this can borrow sticks mutable because it's also borrowed as a mutable. Oh no, 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 not again. Wait, I can clone body, right? Body is just a reference, thankfully. As if they knew it's gonna be a problem and made it an arc instead of an ID or something. I mean, to be fair, it is an ID, but it is also... it has an ID. Okay, now line 114 is actual binding. So we have binding, and we can just use binding name, self variables. Or I guess I could get and expect. Or unwrap, or else panic, binding not found. Let's implement display as str, right? Get binding name. Now, this gives me the symbol, and I'm gonna use, well, we're gonna use CodeGen variable. Symbol is copyable, right? Just deref it, or I can use ref. Wait, no, I can't. It's not like that. I can probably do this or something. Expected reference to a name. Yeah. How often do you do this? Match types. Okay, hold on. Variable. Semicolon. Yeah. Oh, value. Because there is a value for variable. 100%. Consider cloning. Wait, generics won't work like that. Oh no. Why is it so hard? Why is it so punishing? It was supposed to be simple. Well, at least it works, you know. See, it works, but yeah, it's gonna be problematic with a lot of things. Because void variables are possible now. I just need something that's more universal in terms of body. In terms of function bodies. Because Rust can have unit variables. And like many other silly things. How they handle those? Can anyone tell me? Possible to write bad code in Rust? Well, unfortunately it is possible, but it's pretty hard, you know. Well, actually, no, it's not that hard, even. But yeah, most of the code is... Bad code in Rust doesn't survive. High shells. Over on the YouTube side. So... Yeah, how often do you use this in Rust? Let ampersand variable name to like get rid of references. I never used this before once. And since I was doing patterns, I thought, why not just do that? So yeah. Variables can move, right? I need like this sugar stuff. Why is there no THAR? Why is there only like bad MIR, poor MIR? I guess I could like look up how Rust does MIR Rust Analyzer does MIR conversion. I will need to find DB stuff though. Actually, wait, where's it? Self DB MIR body here. And I can probably here detail infer and then lower to MIR. That's what we need. Now lower to MIR takes a lot of things, right? Well, yeah, create some MIR lowering context. create params. Okay, context result locals allocate. So we allocate one local variable for the result. Makes sense actually. Optimizer can't optimize away indirect calls across crates. Oh wait, what? um What's an example of an indirect call across crates? Oh wait. You mean dynamic dispatcher or something? Well, I mean, crates are translation units. That's like basically where you have linker time optimization and well, regular optimization. That's what I hate about linkers and like optimizations. Well, not hate, I guess. It's just history made it up. But like, well, yeah. When you split your project into multiple compilation units, you can compile them individually. You can optimize them individually, and then you pass them to linker, which just replaces the references, and then it runs all of the same optimizations that you already ran. But what if they would work better like in between crates or modules? I mean, you can, I guess, avoid some of it, but you can't put all optimizations into linker time. Link time. Oh my god. Oh my, what? Your game is very experimental. It involves me completely transpiling this Rust code into C with as few opinionated choices as possible. That's a good game. I like this game. What I don't like is that I might not be able to do it. Oh, wait, let's. Hold on. Why do I? Wait, what? Why does Control L not work? Huh? Interesting. Oh, why is there so much? Okay, fine. That's what Zig does. Well, no, Zig is a different story. Zig doesn't have a linker. Okay, no, it does. So much because he spent 1k strings. It's fine. Let me just answer it. So Zig, oh yeah, well you literally mentioned single compilation unit, but Zig like says that they're gonna have such a good incremental compilation system that they don't need linking. Which, I mean, if they can pull it off, sure. I would love to see that. Okay, how do I transpile this to C? Where do I put the code? Let's see what it outputs. It doesn't output anything. How am I supposed to test it? Nigel. Oh, it asserts. Oh no, how am I supposed to assert? Wait. Okay, fine. So, let me open Godbolt. You want me to transpile it to C with as few opinionated choices as possible. C has asserts. Oh, yeah, I guess. Hold on. Here you go. Okay, just kidding. The incremental is already really good. Well, they don't really have a choice, I guess. I don't even know how it works, but the fact that C uses LLVM as a backend, and like right now I just don't know where to put the C code. Frames F. Oh no. So yeah, judging by the fact that Zig uses LLVM for the backend, I have no idea how they can get a good incremental performance. Anyway, so how do I? Well, this has a search, so I guess it doesn't really matter if I. Not let me make a separate workspace for this. So challenge res. Let's see. Let's start with main function. And actually see asserts. Let's see indeed. Indeed. How do you use asserts in C actually? I know in C++ like there are things. Only for the release builds. They have custom x86 and ARM64 backends. Wait, what? Really? So they for debug builds they are using a custom backend? That's cool. That is interesting. Is there actually an assert? No, don't use Microsoft Docs, agreed. Wait, okay, I wanna test asserts. Wait, assert false. I don't think asserts exist. Wait, actually. Hold on. Include std assert. Challenge C. It doesn't exist. Wait. I should probably fix it since I'm doing a lot of C, and I am gonna be doing a lot of C. So let me actually health C LLDB DAP Clang D. Okay. Prepare for frame drops. Wait, frames drop. Oh my god, flake. System actually. Okay, so let's put Clang D in here. Okay, how do you do asserts? I don't remember. No, I'm pretty sure there was assert header or something. Assert.h, right? Wait. Here. Frames drop. In the meantime, I'm gonna create another one. GCC challenge C a dot out. Wait, what? A out. Challenge. Oh, it failed. Wait, what? Oh, this is because Clang D is not. Oh, it's gonna be painful to load. To download. A fellow Nix user. Oh, message deleted by the sender. Whatever. NixOS org. Leave don't. No, I do want Clang D though. Oh, error. So yeah, I am. What do I need? I need std-def and do I need booleans? I guess std-bool as well. Okay, I'm gonna include std-def for usize, and I'm gonna do this. Okay, yeah, works. Now I do want to at least add Clang D because I do so much C development. Clang tools. Tools, I guess. Clang tools. Okay, I'm not gonna rebuild if you don't want. Oh, now let me wait. Wait, how do I? Oh, that's a minimum size. Oh, that's pretty annoying. I guess I'm gonna move it here then. Oh wait, it's not gonna. I don't care. We'll be like that. Oh, I'm so afraid of this code. It's probably gonna take me like 40 minutes or something. Or actually, okay. Change the stream title. We're transpiling Rust to C manually. What are compilers? You know what, I I don't. I mean, I do, but I'd like to have basic tools always available because I can always just draft a Python script or a C file or C program just to run it. If I need to manage dependencies or like actual projects, then I use Flakes. Most of the time for Python. Done. Wait, no. Okay. Okay. So yeah, we're doing for the rest of the stream probably. Remind me to change it later if we actually finish it. So what are compilers? Compilers are programs which convert your programs to executables, which you can run. If that's really short, I can't really explain it better. I was about to do let mute. Okay, whatever. I2A auto. I don't actually know if auto works. Let's see I2A. Actually, you know what? I can probably do this. So public. Can I not worry about publics right now? Wait. Oh my god. Okay, right. I am multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube. Yeah. Because I was too lazy to upload VODs. By the way, neat feature about C. Oh my god. Here. Do I need a comma at the end? I don't think. Well, I hope it will pass. We'll see. Okay, you know, for now, just for now, I can do I2A. Wait, cast? Do I need to cast something? Like, I don't do C very much, to be honest. No, you also put options in here. Oh no. Line 8. Wait, what? Or you mean this? Do I actually need to cast it? Wait, I do need. First of all, struct I2A. Okay, let's comment this out. And see what it will output. It's fine. Return type is an incomplete type. What? How is that an incomplete? I can transpile pickable next. Just a struct. Nah, not yet. It's not just a struct. No. I'm gonna transpile it like a little more verbose. I could. I could do like size max here to represent option. tot I2A parentheses whatever. I don't get why it's incomplete type. Well, this here makes sense. Struct. Is it actually how it works? Oh, it probably is, you know, actually. Thank you for telling me, I would never guessed. Okay, let's see. Return with a value in a function returning void. It's not returning void! Why are you saying return type incomplete? No. In C you... Oh, it's spelling mistake. Oh my god. Okay, now. Type defaults to int in declaration of I to A, yeah. IOTA. Sorry. Well, you already know I can't read, right? IOTA. 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 What does IOTA stand for? Integer OT A or iterator OT whatever. IOTA. So yeah, in C you would probably actually do this lowercase as well. So just if you don't mind, I can. I don't know. This is like debatable. Okay, now it compiles. Now let's do. Do we do option first? I say we do option first. You don't know if you just know it's a functional concept. Also in Go, in const blocks, it just returns 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 every time you call it. What? Oh. Okay. Also, since I'm writing C, I should probably be doing this instead. But oh my god, I just can't. Sorry. So how do I? Well, yeah, I'm not gonna do union here. Oof. Would do what for me automatically? Oh. Well, yeah, I would not be. I'm fine with it. Okay, so do we do tag? I'm too lazy to do tag, so I. If you don't mind, bool tag. And what is it? Usize. Now you're gonna see. You're gonna what's it called? Whatever. You're gonna see magic. Yeah, I knew you were waiting for vtables. Although I will show you generics. You don't have to do dynamic dispatch. It's very simple. I'm gonna show it to you. You can alter it if you want. Or actually, you know what? Define option. Yeah, I wanted to do this. I'm pretty sure that's what I had in my blog post. Actually, how is it going? How is it doing? Oh, I also renamed it to any language in C. It's just C with syntactic sugar. Generics. Did I not do By the way, did I not do the tables? Yes, that's what I didn't see. It's the thing. Did I not do the tables in here? I didn't. That is interesting. Anyway, oh wait. Here. Um Also, I could probably put a struct in front of it, but I'm not gonna do that. Wait, hash underscore sum. Can I actually do this? I don't know if I can, to be fair. Yes. Well, that's what I'm planning to do. I mean, I could just grab it and generate generics manually, but no, I want to make defines. I think that would be funny. That would be funny. Okay, many parentheses. Struct option. The tag equals true. Dot value equals value. And yeah, those. None. Yeah, ClanD would probably do it automatically. I think it's C. I don't have to provide everything, right? It's good old C. Now, does it actually compile? Option impl. With size T, right? I wanna see if this compiles. How am I supposed to determine where the issue is? Okay, hold on. This is C output pre-processed. Dash E. Spelling mistake? No. No way. And challenge C. Oh my god, what is this? Ow. Oh, I know why. Opton? Really? Oh my god, you were right. Anyway, I'll still do this. Because I wanna see. Option size T, bool text size T value, struct option size T, option size T. Oh, it didn't join. Oh wait, can I? Can I do this? Hold on. T sum. Option T none. I wonder if this is possible. Probably won't work. Oh yeah, I redeclared it. We're gonna rename it to option M, or I guess not actually option method. Well, yeah, it's not very clean. it's not very clean because in reality it would be a little bit different. I just don't know how to nest stuff. Actually, let me see. Can I actually not provide the thing? Will this work? Nah. First two arguments. Actually. Well, no, I'm not gonna do recursive stuff. No. So how this would provide stuff? How would this work? Oh yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep it like that. Option method. Still angry. Wait, what? Oh, I still have TM here. Yeah, that's fun. Now, what do we have here? Option says T, option says T, sum. Value return struct, option says T, tag, value. Okay, will it compile? Unknown type name says T. Oh, that's because yeah, because I get rid of stuff. Okay, this does compile. Okay, anyway. Now, next function. Option size T. What is it? IOTA next. Mutable reference to self. IOTA pointer self. Yeah, I'm doing right hand side pointers now because there's very annoying thing if you do. That is a trait method, but it's. Let me just implement it as non-trait method right now. Because I haven't implemented a single method yet. Well, wait, no, I have implemented an associated function actually. So yeah, very annoying thing about pointers is B will not be a pointer here. So if you write this is confusing. You think this is the common type, but in reality, B is not a pointer. And that's partially why function pointer syntax is so off. So IOTA next returns an option. Let preview self field 0. Is it called field 0? Yeah, it's called field 0. Self field 0 equals prev. Oh, also size T previous plus 1, and then option method size T sum. Also, it's underscore sum. Wait, no, it's not underscore, it's just sum. Self arrow on line 40. Oh, good call. Should in theory compile. Oh, struct. Struct. That is pretty wild. And struct. Okay, now let me copy main actually from here. So I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna comment this out. I'm gonna change this to assert. Ooh, actually, can you compare structs and see? I don't think you can compare structs and see which option has derive, right? That's pretty annoying. What is it called? Size T sum. Iota next on iota. And this should probably not compile. Yeah. Let's add more functions. Yay! No reference mute. Oh. Yeah. Here. Option method EQ. I'm only gonna implement EQ if you let me. Also, I'm gonna unwrap this into multiple lines. Because Rust told me to now. Option T self. Yeah, if you want. I'm not. Also, can I not implement it as a trait for an option? Also, I'm gonna. I know how I would do it for Orco. I'm just. I'm gonna shorten it a little bit because yeah, I'm gonna survive it. If a left hand side tag not equals right hand side tag, return false. I'm gonna freehand it a little bit because yeah, it's gonna take forever if I don't. Actually, I could write a quick Python script to generate this code, I guess. So then we return true. I think something like that. Option method TQ. This is gonna become very wordy. Implicit declaration of function option TQ. Oh my god. Note an expansion of macro. Oh. It should be size T here. Yeah. I can feel it. Okay, what's wrong? Did I not extract somewhere? No, I did. Also, yeah, I didn't do references here, I don't care. Actually, I should. But I won't, because that would mean I will need to create variables, which I don't want to. Yeah, so what do we have here? Where is it? Where is the error? Where's the first error? In function queue, incompatible types for returning type int, but struct option size T was expected. Wait. Oh. Kitty does not respect clear. Yeah. That is the problem with many terminals. I don't think I have seen one that works. Okay. Assertion failed. Why doesn't it work? Why? Reset. What is reset? I'm afraid. I feel like it's the same as restart. But it's probably not. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh yeah, it's fine. Just control characters game. It does. Why does it exist then? Why is clear not using reset then? What's the point? I mean, I guess reset also resets like some more things. Okay, so assertion failed. That's definitely what we wanted to see. So let's debug. Oh, that's so useful actually. Wait. Also Helix doesn't know how to handle this. Struct option size T. Actually, what? I am gonna just A equals this. Actually, Z I'm pretty sure UZ for U size. And D I need a stdio to debug this. Of course I can't. Oh my god, what even is this? We're not even to fun part yet. Wait, did I not change it? Oh, it rolled back. Oh, and the std bool I did not include. No, I did include the std bool. Wait, save. Okay, so does why it doesn't print anything, huh? Or did I not flash? New line. Percentage sign, great. I don't care. Okay, a tag is probably false then. Or is it? It is. Wait, why is it returning? What? Oh my god, you just oh wait, I'm not returning it! Oh. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? For simplicity, so we declare option. Just for simplicity, I'm gonna use option underscore size T. Because it's gonna be it's gonna be very messy if I don't. Well, it is very messy already. So this should be true now, right? Yeah. And if I get rid of this, also change this to option size T EQ, option size T sum. Oh, also parentheses, and also get rid of stdio. Hopefully this is what I won't need it. Look, we passed first part. Now you want me to make it a trait? Oh my god, why? Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me?
Okay, let's go.
Okay, fine. This is like a generic hell. Sorry for saying this word. You kind of forgot about generics. Yeah, you kind of forgot C doesn't have any. It's fine. Let's label it with comments. So here we would put a simple iterator trait. Just to like top it off, you also added an associated type to a trait. Ha, why wouldn't you? It will definitely. By the way, Lul with lowercase u should have worked. I don't know why it didn't. Wait, somebody followed? Did I miss it? I'm pretty sure I had 142 followers in the start of the stream. Anyway, so yeah, the whole trait is gonna be here. Now I need to do naming. Actually, yeah, I will have to put it in preprocessors thanks to you putting associated types into it. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how I'm gonna do it yet. Oh, let me just. I need some faith. I need some additional faith. Like, problem is, those things are not very hard. I'm stuck at implementing like inside of functions. I'm stuck at like corner cases, not this. Anyway. Breathe in, breathe out. I do this like rarely. I use this syntax probably twice. You know what I'm gonna do, right? Oh my god, you also did generic. Oh, eh. So yeah, let me think how I'm gonna do generics. Well, it's not generic, it's an associated type, but technically there isn't much difference. Gonna be difficult. I'm gonna shorten names a little bit, because I'm gonna than what I would do for Oracle, because I'm not gonna survive that. How difficult. Advanced C playlist. Wait. Also, why is... Wait, what? Well, I know generics. I know a lot of generic implementations in C. It's just that my version is wordy. Like, there is a special generic macro even for that. This? Loot take the unions bit fields. Printf macro caveats. Stringify tokenize. Wait, what? Macro tokenize? Where is it? Where is it the one? $? Okay. I might want to watch it at some point. Anyway, now let's get back to it. Control F. Oh, there is. Const expert C? Wait, what? Okay, I guess I do kind of want to watch this playlist. And you're gonna be hit by a net, sorry. There are 40 videos. Oh. Yeah, that sounds fun.
Right. In this one, I'm going to show you how you can have generics in C. So it's kind of a rough generics that arrived in C11, but it is a part of the standard, and it's less nice than other languages like C++ templates, or
Wait.
it's less nice than other languages like C++ templates or Rust traits, stuff like that. But it's still something that is quite useful, especially if you want a clean user interface that it can handle multiple different types. So, in my example here, I have 3 functions
I have
that each
but I
numbers,
have
but
researched
one
generics
for
in C
integers, one
for
for float,
a
and
lot.
one for double. Here I declare 6 variables that are the values I will add, again from in float and double, and here I just print the result, and every time you see that I have to specify the type that I want to use in the function, depending on the type of the variables. And so you can see that, it's not pretty, but it works. And now we're going to see how you can add generics to it to make it a bit cleaner for the user. So how you do this is you define a macro, or add in my case, where it takes 2 arguments, and then you use a special keyword, which is underscore generic, generic with an uppercase G.
Good point, actually. Because you can't see anything.
And so the first argument to generic will be...
Yeah, I've seen it, but I didn't think it would work like that.
An object that we're gonna match against its type. So let's say just A here. Then we are gonna just put a list of types and the corresponding expression that will be replaced. So if it's an int, you put 2 dots. That means
oh my god, what is this?
something. You add int AB.
Oh, that's a match thing.
To have
right.
clean macros. Then you put a comma, and you do the same thing for floats. You do the same thing for double.
Well, mine is not much worse, to be honest.
Clearer. Double, like so. And yeah, that's it. So as you can see, we just use A to get, it's basically what is the type of A. If it's an integer,
I'm gonna roll a little forward.
Yeah, that's it.
Default.
So here, if you, for example, have a short
I don't know this type
that are equal to something.
No. It is not any more complex than what I have. It's just, this generic macro is just like, it's just checking the type. That's it. Like, I would just use this version. Yeah, this is just overloading.
And it's a new...
Anyway. So I'm gonna compress it a little bit, right? I'm gonna keep it for now. I'm gonna remove backslashes for now just to have better highlighting. So a simple iterator. Okay, breath in, whatever. Breathe out. Let's write this. You probably already know what I want to do, right? No, I'm not giving up. I have this to convert, right? I have to. Anyway, what do we need? So type. Forget. Option T. Yeah, you were writing simple Rust, right? Anyway, let's get back to it. I'm gonna be writing magic, right? Oh, and it's gonna be, ooh, yeah. Ooh. Oh my god, then you also need like type stuff, right? So, how do one do dynamic dispatch? Well, fortunately, you didn't include any dynamic dispatch here. Fortunately. Oh wow! You also included cdmem replace. Why? That's not simple Rust. I mean, it's not that bad, but no. Anyway, let's keep writing magic. True. Let's keep writing magic. I don't care. I don't care. Because you can't really express it. And yeah, I'm not gonna pass with tables to it. It's not a seek pointer. Okay, I'm gonna comment out pickable for now. It's gonna be peekable. Oh, also. Maybe. Also, you managed to exploit visitor pattern or whatever it's called and use peekable before its declaration, but its declaration literally depends on whatever. We're gonna put peekable above the simple trait, the simple traitor trait. Okay, so this returns peekable. Oh, and peekable also takes 2 arguments. Okay, yeah, well, again, you managed to use anyway. So yeah, for now it's gonna be next. For now. Wait. So item is u size, right? So it's size T. No. C is good. It just you won't be writing generics in C. You will not. And also there's like fun thing with generics if you do includes, by the way. And you will not be doing this in C. You will not have iterators in C. You will not do anything like that in C. Normally. So you should write C instead of Rust. Anyway. Okay, let's do implementation. Static const. Actually, it shouldn't be static, probably. Struct. Oh, also, if you want completeness, right? IOTA as simple iterator item. I'm not gonna be using like this in reality, but just for the sake of it, just so that you see. Okay, so this and then you. Oh, thank God this is also not object safe, so you can't make it dynamic. Also, I am too lazy. I am not renaming this to like its proper name. Which there is a better name, but I'm not. I'm too lazy. Isn't known. Yes, first of all, this is not a semicolon. This should be comma, I guess. Second of all, what even is happening? Wait, what? Oh, this is a variable. Incomplete type, simple iterator type. Oh, yeah, this is not quite gonna work. Well, I am gonna keep this line in here though. Well, it is gonna work if you do it properly. But, you know, I'm not doing this. I could just replace it by define. Why have you added so many generics, huh? Why? Nigel? Why? Why do you like me watch me suffer? Okay, so what is there? Incompatible pointer, yeah, because I don't care. Oh, how do I cast it? Will it work? Yeah, it will. And it passes. It passes. Now. This chat first, I know, but like maybe no. Maybe you just don't. What if you just don't? What if you just anyway,
Can you read chat, please?
what? People who say you see instead of Rust should play the stream. This is chat's purpose. Yeah, I see. I read it, haven't I? Or is there anything I missed? No, I don't think. Read pinned chat. Oh, there is pinned chat. uh, well, I don't have pinned chat in my chat normally, so yeah, it's fine. It's not simple Rust. Now you gotta think about it when you do it next time. Okay, so let's do peekable. This is so messed up. Oh, of course you did. You can see how bad it goes. Like, you won't be writing this in C at all. And that's like not even much. Maybe you could have used something simpler. Anyway, stop complaining. Like, look, it's not even that bad. But it gets bad. Like, options, wait. Generics, they work like they're supposed to. Kinda. Almost. Almost. Well, maybe I am gonna make a generic one day. Generic variable args and then do a crazy recursive variable args system to unwrap it, unpack it, etc. Actually, I wanna Google it. Cursive VA args macro C. Oh, really? I forgot how to write C. Ow. Cheating. This is cheating. So yeah, you can't really make it collect. It's fine. Okay, so we got the struct. No, we need the implementation for it. Wait, by the way, did I do implementation last time? On Godbolt. Oh wait, where is it? So if you look at Rust compiler version in the top right, well, actually in the middle right. Wait, in the middle top. Anyway, there is mrustc, which is an experimental Rust compiler, which was meant to bootstrap rustc. So it's not a very good Rust compiler, and right now it outputs ugly C code. That's it. But it's not transpiled C code. It's just ugly C. It's technically it's not even transpiled. Well, actually it is. You see. I see infinite coder, right? That's what it stands for. Okay, where's Pickable? Now I need to implement Pickable. So I need to implement Pickable. Oh yes, that's suffering. I see now many things in Orco would not work like that. Okay, so let's. Yeah, I'm gonna just do peak and next. Oh my god, what even is this? Hold on, why does it return I? Oh, I swapped T and I. Wait, Nigel, why? Nigel, why? Why is either T and the value I? Oh, it's like item. Oh my god. I'm losing my mind. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to live with it. Wait, it's option I. Oh. Finish my transpiler. Well, I wish it would be that quick. Like, if only you could get rid of generics, it would actually be useful. But with generics, I can't make sense of any of it, because generics are a bit messed up. I'll need to experiment with it. But I would be up to do those challenges in the future more. Okay, Pickable peak. What is it? Pickable. Wait, TI. What have I missed? Oh, it's struct. Wouldn't change much though. Well, wait, it did change much. That's interesting. Pickable peak. If self peaked. Okay, I'm not gonna implement as none as well. Also, this should be an arrow. Self-peaked tag. Wait, if is none, then self-peaked self-iter next. Ooh, that's gonna be difficult. Wait, it's not possible. I don't think it is. Which means we're gonna have to make it even more messed up. Right, exactly. Oh my god. Because you made it. Oh, also you have. Oh, you also have a default implementation of a method. Okay, I'm not dealing with that. Sorry, no. I'm just gonna create a function to make pickable. Impl or pickable. Well, next time, hopefully, you're not gonna be so. What is it? How should I? What words would fit in here? Not like rude. I know what is in Russian. Hold on. Cruel. IDK. um. Here, you've got Impl 2, a second implementation, yay. Now, how is it gonna be? Like, you made it a generic mess. That's about how I'm planning to do it. Approximately, although I'm not sure when. Stop telling me to read pinned comment. It's not simple Rust. When you have two generics in a struct, it's not simple Rust anymore. Okay, so something as simple iterator. Ooh, that's gonna be a little difficult. So messed up. So messed up. So this is the type. Yeah, I think I need to rewrite it. Sorry, I'm gonna keep option like that. No. So should it change? Yeah, I should change the trait. So basically, I'm gonna change the trait to be generic, because this is not much different, except that it is gonna provide stuff. So I'm gonna have to put a few more defines in here. Not only trait impl. I'm gonna change it to gen impl. I'm gonna make this impl define implement simple iterator t Oh wait. What is this? I don't think it's even gonna work. You know, I don't think that's gonna work. Why would you make it so generic? Why? Why, Nigel? Why? Why? Not pinned. There is nothing in pinned comment. What are you telling me about? Sorry. Okay, how would I do this the easiest way? So a vtable would use the type. Well, yeah, vtable is for dynamic dispatch though. Oh my god. Wait. By the way, online is holding at about 7. That's insane. Okay, so how do I actually do that? Gen impl. Generate implementation. Okay, let's see how we would implement one. Yeah, I would do something like that. Unfortunately, self can't be used properly. Yeah, I don't care about the names. Actually, I do. I do. So it's gonna be something like and yeah, I'm not gonna do vtables. Although I am gonna keep all the generic stuff. Okay, let me just delete that. I don't remember the thing for preserving clipboard with when deleting stuff. Okay, simple iterator. Where's simple iterator? It's not a simple iterator. Why have you called it simple? It's not. It is just not a simple iterator. Oh, also T, right? Actually, no. Impl assoc. No, I'm not re-implementing that. Delete that from chat. Okay, no. I feel like if I delete one more message, I'm just gonna break down. Okay, so do we actually simpler? It doesn't mean that it's simple. So do I need generic on trait? Exactly. Why did you make it generic? Why? It is maybe simplest possible way, but you could have just made it non-generic, and it would have just worked just fine. Read deleted message. Okay, let me just get my Thanos glove, rewind time a little bit back, and read the message. Done it. It doesn't say anything useful. Anyway. Um. I don't remember what it was saying, no. I erased it from my mind, from my memory. How is peakable implementation gonna look like? So peak would generator the implementer is I. Oh wait, no, it's T, and what's the third one? The third one is next. And this would give me I, right? Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the trait. Because no, I'm not doing vtables yet. Well, not yet. I'm just not doing vtables now. Orko is not gonna be doing this also. Nipple associated. Just give up at the yeah, I'm gonna figure out how to transpile it nicer. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, that's so messed up. Where is here is the implementation. I'm gonna comment this out for now. Oh, and the IOTA Next doesn't exist yet anymore now. Instead of IOTA Next now, because of generics, we'll have to write this monstrosity. There's like more parentheses than in Lisp. You made me write C that has as much parentheses at least as Lisp. As modern Lisp. Yeah. Also, will it work? Well, yeah, we'll make it work. It's fine. Also, yeah, Minecraft achievement sound. And you're considering it an achievement! Hey! Yeah, I have no idea how I'm gonna do traits anymore. But like, yeah, you saw with tables, something like that, maybe. Maybe not. Like, I just need to get rid of generic stuff. Actually. Trait impl is generic, right? I'll need to try to make it in a language that actually supports generics. Okay, so peekable. TI, peekable method, peekable genimpl. So struct pickable, and then we'll do what? Pick function. Pickable method ti pick. Much less difficult, much less. Because generics. Because you made it a generic mess. Pickable self. Okay. And this returns an option. So we get picked, and then we return. Oh, and you also added. Okay, no. I'm not doing as ref. Or am I? No, you're just gonna have to change it a little bit up. This, you're happy with that, right? Also, you didn't format it properly. Or what happened? You were just saying this. I didn't even see you said message. Yeah, actually, I was like, message. What was I saying? I don't even remember. I was complaining about sref, because you also added sref. Oh, you also included pattern matching. How kind of you. Sarcasm. Now we need to cover the whole thing with snow and continue. Don't worry, I can do a better job of it. I'm just tired. Oh, now I need to do generic implementation on an iterator. I wonder if it's gonna work. I wonder if it's gonna work. It goes so long. It goes so far. It's like 100 characters in one line now at this point. Okay, let's deal with your kindness. And I also need to do this, but for where is it? Here I will also need to do this, but instead of this it's gonna be I. Wait, what? Oh yeah, right. I'm curious to see what will happen to this code. See, I'm just gonna do this. So for next, we check if there is some. If there is some, you return it and you replace it with none. Otherwise, you just call next. I wonder if this is gonna work. Okay, so now I need to replace self-peaked. I'm literally gonna name it TMP because replace will work like that. Self-peaked. I think this should be it. I don't know. No. Oh, okay, it compiles. Now I need to declare peakable gen impl ti, right? T is iota and I is impl as soak. Actually, no, I don't care size t. Now let's see if it compiles. Of course it doesn't. Of course it won't. Expected closing. Wait, what? What? Oh wow. Unknown type name iota. Huh? Wait, what? Oh, struct iota. Oh no. Oh, that's gonna be so bad. What? I don't care. I'm also gonna do the same for an option for the option, because it's not gonna work. Like I prefer writing structs, but it's not gonna work because because of naming, because generics. I'm looking at chat right now. With if you see me look like that, I'm probably looking at chat. Well, look in the direction. I should rather said. I'm probably looking at you. At you. Which comment? On a YouTube video? Or in the code base? Okay, option T, option T. And now we need to get rid of structs here. Type def structs. Can I actually do this? No, I don't think I can. Do you actually care about this part? I don't know. Option size T, iota. Now what's gonna happen? Oh, that's a great sign. That's a great sign. Anyway, scroll up. Self-peaked equals impl soak simple iterator. Too few arguments. Oh yeah, I need to pass in self iter. Right. And also like reference it or something. Now what? Oh no, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, no. I'm literally gonna define X. Easier way of doing generics in C. Well, it's your fault that I'm doing generics in C. Okay, have output. I have clicked on it like a few times. Actually, I don't. I need to click without holding control. You know what? Here. Okay, slash ban Nigel with row. Why is it not showing me? Oh, here. Reason. I was just writing simple ban command. Smiley face. Oh my god, what happened? Oh wow, it deleted all your messages, sorry. It's fine. They will never be forgotten. Hopefully you can still write and I did not expect this to happen. Still need to fix it though. Fix this. Oh wait. Hi Kiwi man. Oh, such a good point. Okay, now I'm afraid Nigel can't actually message me in chat. Perfect idea. Oh, you're not mod anymore. Sorry. Well, I didn't think it would delete all your messages. And also editor. How do I always? That's in a different screen. Mod. I already modded you. Ban. Warn. Oh, I could have used this. I could have used this instead. I could have used warn. Anyway, yeah. So where is community? Oh, also it remove. Wait, what? Where did your artist page go? That's so messed up. Roles manager. Whoops, something went wrong. Okay, I'm never timing out anyone again, ever again. That's what happened to Riley on Freedom Force Studios stream. He timed her out for 0 seconds. And this timeout continued. Well, nobody knows if this was true. Banning all the chats. But like, yeah, that's just... No, you do have artist page. I'm gonna give you an editor. Unfortunately, I can't give you a VP. I'm also gonna give Coder's chat an editor just to make sure. It felt like a ban. Did you receive the warning? I did not think it went through. Like I pressed enter and it just cleared my chat window buttons, but put /W instead. just now. Okay, for some reason your editor badge is gone. It should be here though. Wait, your artist badge. Wait. You might just not have it set. Screen went completely blank. Wow. Okay, I'm sorry. um. I saw some people do XSTR, STR something. Say Nigel, you can probably add your artist badge back in chat thingy. What is it called? Viewer customization, etc. Equable next option method. Wait, where was I supposed to? Oh, here. In Impl associated, right? Oh, it's showing. Well, for me on both monitors it's not. On here and on here. Wait, something happened. Something happened and I couldn't see it. Okay, I'm never timing out anyone ever again. No. Impulsoc. Yeah, it should be Impulsoc 2 instead. Yeah, I know there's a way to make it better. Well, no, it's not warning, it's timeout. It was timeout which removed you as a mod and as other things. Hi, Fatty Raccoon. I haven't saw you with your new username on the Twitch page. That took me embarrassingly long to say. Destiny 2, the final shape raid race. Huh? Whatever. Say hi. Wow. Impulsoc. Okay, this won't work, right? Let's put Impulsoc. I'm pretty tired because Nigel challenged me with a really interesting task. And yeah, of rewriting this Rust and C as generic as possible. And then yeah, in Rage Wave I timed him out for 1 second. It's not. This is the proof of concept. What's scapegoat? What does this mean? Okay, what's wrong? Let me read their messages. If we can even find where they started. Line 58. Wait, 58 is different. Wait. Capable has nothing converting type C and. Wait, what? Should you be worried if your ISM charging cable has nothing? Oh, covering the type C end? Like you can see the PCB where the wires are connected. Somebody who gets unfairly blamed for problems. Oh, hey! So you're blaming me? Well, okay, fair enough. I can't blame Nigel for a lot of things. He's the mod after all. Yeah, you, Fighter Raccoon, I would not be worried, although I would cover them. And probably, maybe like glue, because, yeah, it's probably not very secure. So as long as it holds and it doesn't touch metal, it's fine. You can't get a shock from like 5 volts or whatever 12 volts that gonna come through Type C. Oh, there's already the ELC that came out from the factory. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so what are you complaining about? Too few arguments. Oh, line 65. That's easy to fix. Self ether. And 69. Nice. So Impula Sock 2 works. Wait, it compiled. Let's go. Wait, how did I implement pickable method? Wait, I didn't implement pickable method. You know what? I don't care. Actually, implementing this would be kind of interesting from generic standpoint. Let's next time let's do this in C++, please. Oh wait, how do I do this? So I would do something like with pickable function, right? Here. Yeah, okay, let me add a new line. Or it's not void, it's pickable ti. Yeah, the way you structure this code is also interesting, to say the least. I'm just gonna make it called either pickable. I don't care. T ether. Oh, and yeah, I also add backslash here, 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 and here, and call ether pickable. Of the ether pickable iota pickable. Okay, let me comment this out for now. Oh, you have references. Not now. Wow, it compiles. That's surprising. Wow. Okay, I guess the stream is endless. I'm gonna finish it first though. I'm very close. Option size TEQ. No. Well, I'm not gonna say I'm gonna stream tomorrow because after today I'm not sure. Although right now I have 10 viewers without a single raid, so maybe it's worth it. I'm not sure if it's worth it for my sanity though. The stream? Of course not. I wanna sleep. Okay, so how do I wrap it? Pickable method, right? Size T peak. I'm gonna comment this out and see if it compiles because I'm not sure. Yeah, obviously it doesn't. Wow. Till the third h. Wait, a third is not defined. Wait, what? It is included with what? What? Oh, wait, invoking macro assert terminated argument string. EQ pickable method option. Oh yeah, I need more parentheses. Yeah, it compiles in trans. Nigel, look, your challenge is getting destroyed. Oh, impl assoc simple iterator. Well, after whatever. Nigel, challenges are good for my stream, you're saying? Well, I am up to do this again. Just not in C for now. or without generics, either one. Oh, this is also two. Where's flocking? Okay, pickable T iota I size T. I'm debating between doing this again and never doing it again. Yeah, but you didn't think that I would have to implement generics. I even got rid of vtables at this point. Peak, okay, peak. How would you do peak? And yeah, by the way, Orco will have generics in the backend and traits in the frontend, so I wouldn't have this problem. Okay, so peakable now. This takes what size T? Wait, no, this takes next. Okay, then this method takes pickable iota. And then we have option size T sum. I like the verboseness of it. Oh my god, it was almost there. And it's also assertion fail. Ow. Ouch. Assertion option size T EQ impulse 2 pickable. Okay, well, line 1 and 111. Okay, oh no. So it doesn't return 4. The next doesn't return 4. What does the next return then? Include stdioh. Okay, so size. Let's do percentage d x dot tag x value. Oh, what's wrong? Wait, parentheses. No, not parentheses. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, expected closing parenthesis. Okay, so you did expect closing parenthesis. Oh wait, I forgot to get rid of sort queue. Right. 1 5. Okay, so it does next instead of returning the value. Unpickable next. Okay. Now I'm debugging the code that was supposed to work. This one. If else. Wait, what on earth is that? Why did I write that? This was supposed to be is sum. If it's sum. Yeah, it's supposed to be. What? Yeah, oh yeah, I just messed up. My bad. It's this. It's this method. And for some reason, well, not for some reason, I copied this. Yeah, I copied this. And then I wrote, okay, so this branch is probably this. And then it went. We're done. Um, Fatty Raccoon, don't worry, I'm gonna put this on GitHub Gist and I'm gonna play MCI. Nigel's challenge of converting Rust to C in the most painful way possible. So this was Rust side. Rust challenge RS. So I should fix it though, because I changed references. So let me fix it and let me check if it works. I think it's this. No, it's not. Yay, hype. I'm surprised, Nigel, you got one person to hype with you. Wait, what? This still runs. No, it doesn't. Oh, unsatisfied bounds. Yeah, this works. I modified it a little bit. No! I am not doing references. Have you missed that? Oh, never mind. Okay. Look at that. Look at me, what you made me write. I want everyone to see it. I'm literally gonna send it to my friends. I'm gonna pin it. It's okay. For 5 minutes. Wait, why does it? Yeah. Yeah, it should be 5 minutes. Okay. I'm also gonna put it somewhere here. Here. Okay, I guess I can write this. Wait, what? Okay, let's. Yeah, change it. Thank you. Also, you can change the title. I guess it, actually no. Well, you can change it back, but I don't think it matters. What do I need? I need. Wait, you can't? You are. I've added you back. Refresh. I don't know. I'm sure I added you back. Where is it? Rosemary. Do you do it in mod view? Are you doing? Oh yeah, you might need to 5. Yeah, you are an editor. Also, it doesn't show me that you're an artist, so maybe you fix that. Okay, let's see. MCCI. Hopefully Fatty Raccoon is still here. That's something. Yeah, you're editor. Are you an artist? Why is there no artist badge? I should test this out with my Chatry account. How stuff works like that. Oh, and yeah, I need to download all the files. A bitrate's gonna drop, or did it? I don't even know. Oh, it does. It does drop. Downloading libraries. ICU for J. Oh. Yeah, YouTube doesn't update. This is so messed up. I thought there was not a single message on YouTube, instead it just didn't update. In 2 hours. Oh wow. I'm so sorry, YouTube. I hate YouTube API. YouTube chat. Most of the time I use Bash. We'll have to go. Type dev struct. Oh, how? No, not the break it. In macro time. Generic const express in macros. To my building. Doesn't really matter anymore. Doing great. Pretty cool. You can also find me on Twitch. Wow, that's actually 3 minutes. Oh. Yeah, I'm just pointing to YouTube chat because YouTube chat does not refresh. No, I'm not modding Minecraft, I just got a redeem to play it. After the messiest drop of converting Rust to C. So yeah, you can watch me on YouTube as well. I don't actually know how to... Wait, you can watch me on Twitch as well. I don't... It was good. Well, YouTube chat didn't update, so I had the same... So here's my YouTube chat, a Firefox window. And when cursor is not over it, it doesn't update. And so I had it at about here. So this was the last message I saw. Egg start. Egg start. So yeah, all of this... No, I don't... Well, actually, I do have LinkedIn, but I don't use it. I have not opened it ever since I created my account there. There are like link trees actually, I should probably test that. Okay. I'm from Belarus. I got asked this question so many times today. Yeah, like 50% of my chatters are from India. Okay, come on. Leg start. Oh, it was leg start. So we were transpiling Rust to C. So this is Rust code. We wanted to convert it to C code. And we were doing great. But then a chatter on the Twitch side, I'm looking at you, Nigel, redeemed a challenge, let's just say that, of converting a simple piece of Rust code to C manually. Except that it wasn't simple. It has traits. It had traits and a lot of generics. And so I spent like 2 hours on this. Oh, hi, Sergeant Pepper. Yeah, Rust to C. So and now we have Minecraft Redeem. It was simple as far as Rust is concerned. It's not simple, even on the Rust side. Okay, when are you gonna download the required libraries? Come on. Let's restart it. Maybe I can watch logs. Hopefully it's gonna... No, it might not actually be able to, but I hope it's gonna be fine. Trade pounds and see. Well, actually, I have a little... No! I have a little bit of an idea of how to do trade bounce in C. You even find Rust compiling hard as well. C and Rust together. Well, it's not gonna be as hard if you convert Rust to C, right? You're gonna be able to call them each other. Okay, so I feel like we're not playing Minecraft today. Actually, no, I think it's a matter of restarting launcher. Because that happens sometimes. Hey, cursor. It's downloading Fabric stuff. Oh yeah, it might not be able to download. Should have thought about that earlier. Requesting. Maven. Actually, it is downloading. Very slowly though. Lag over. Homie wave. Wait, Howie wave. Okay, I need to remember to hover over YouTube chat like every few seconds. Do you think it's actually gonna download today? Yeah, I don't know if well, yeah, because everyone went away when YouTube chat stopped updating for me and they just didn't notice anything. YouTube multi-streaming is pretty annoying, to be honest. And yeah, Devninia was telling me to stop. To be fair. Well, I had as well. To be fair as well, on YouTube, I do have a peak of 13 viewers, as opposed to Twitch. You're clippy. Wait, you are clippy. Nigel, is it related to the video I saw on YouTube where everyone changed your avatar to Clippy? Yes. I didn't watch it actually. Now I guess I do need to watch it. I guess I could. I used it before, but now I have a second monitor. It wouldn't help though. Or would it? I don't know. It's just YouTube chat that's annoying. Twitch chat is fine, and also this is not gonna go very far. Yeah, we might not be able to play Minecraft today. More political. Okay, I'm not into politics, so I guess I want. Okay, are you gonna download? Won't help because it would refresh automatically. Like playing stream from another account for the chat only. Well, for YouTube only, I could open it on my phone, but like why? And also, yeah, it does refresh right now. Okay, what do we do with Fabric? Yeah, I guess I can update, but I don't think that's gonna help. Because they're probably not serving those files. Well, they are probably serving those files. Yeah, internet issues. I guess I can. Wait. Oh no. Here. I guess I can disable it for now. Oh, I can. Wait, I can. Why can't I disable this though? Ah, doesn't matter. Okay, intermediary mappings still have to download. How do I disable intermediary mappings? Remove. I guess. Wait, there. It doesn't remove. I'm on Linux. Remove. Oh, yeah, it is bundled with Fabric. Let me fix Chattery here. Okay, now Mojang files are downloading. Or Android. Nick says Linux distro. No, I'm not on Android. Okay, do you think it will ever download? Well, it might. Wait, it's not gonna ever download if it's gonna download at the speed. What's wrong with it? This is so off. What are you even downloading? Oh wait, the size of files is decreasing. I think it's fine. It's gonna speed up. Yeah, this Mojang resources. Why wouldn't Mojang just pack it all in a single archive and just give it to us? Well, actually, yeah, it doesn't work like that because parallelism, I guess. But in my case, I can't download stuff in parallel. Also, it doesn't decrease in file size, unfortunately. Also, what is happening? Oh my god. Oh, also, it's not gonna launch without sodium, is it? Yeah, that's a problem. Shouldn't have nuked my caches. Okay. Are there any other messages on YouTube? I don't think there are. YouTube doesn't update, but I don't think there are. Oh. Maybe it does, I don't know. Okay, let's watch let's stare at the screen for the next hour, I guess. Remember when you told me you were learning rock? What even is this? You're only doing it to understand Eduardo's streams. Playing games is not hard there. It's my network that's an issue, I think. Yeah, and it's also probably sanctions because Siri improving assistant. Oh, something familiar. Yeah. So yeah, playing games on Linux is actually fine. So you should switch to Linux. Go ahead. Even PewDiePie switched to Linux. Come on. You should too. Yeah, stream is lagging a bit because, first of all, my laptop is weak. Second of all, I'm downloading and I'm dual streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So it's my network issue. Most likely. Most of the time. Although I'm not skipping frames right now, I think. Yeah, it should be fine right now. Right this second. Okay, we're almost downloaded. I don't think it's gonna launch though without Fabric. So I guess I should download Fabric. Here, Fabric, MCNet. I think it was, yeah. Download. Multi-MC. Download installer. Prove De Morgan's law and associativity of other operators and natural numbers with it. Wow, that is interesting. I saw like a video, it was called something like I made math a programming language or something to prove theorems. It was also pretty cool. Oh, we're almost done, I think, I hope. No, we're not. Well, we are, actually. Okay, so we'll need to download Fabric. Somehow lag starts. Oh, it's lagging now. I can play online, but it's an old version. Is that recreation of alpha? Does Minecraft wherever. If you were, oh wait, it's not alpha, it's classic. I don't remember all the Minecraft versions anymore. There's like, what is it? Alpha. Wait, no. In dev, pre-classic, classic, alpha, beta release, I think. Oh my god, when is it gonna end? I also need to download Fabric, which I don't think I will be able to do. Oh no. Frame rate dropped to 0. Well, bitrate, I guess. Feel like we're not gonna play Minecraft today. Also, this. Because why not? I know. I'm not getting either. I'm getting 0 either. You keep putting off watching Eduardo. Message was deleted. Don't know that taking longer than your semester exams. Get back to learning FP. Well, yeah. I don't know why it's taking so long. Maybe because I'm streaming. When I will be offline, I'm gonna fix it. I don't know. Fatty Raccoon is probably not there anymore. $98. You don't understand most of the rights. You need to study it. Ooh, hearts on YouTube, yay. More your scope and place. Videos and blog posts. Tell a bit about myself. I don't know. Oh yeah, it started. It's now gonna lag. Yay. Well, now it's lagging for a different reason. Yay. So, tell about myself. I don't know. You can probably find some info here. This is my website, infinitecoder.org. There is contact section there. Do you think this is gonna load, by the way? No, it's not. OpenGL error. Actually, it might work if I disable this. Oh, true. Wait, here. Do you think it will launch? Actually, I should have made a prediction on YouTube. Imagine Nigel just betting like 20,000 points on something. Oh, it does launch. Okay, that's unexpected. I guess we're playing vanilla for now. Contribute to my website? I mean, you can, but I don't know if you can contribute anything. Okay, so yeah, this is vanilla, unfortunately. I guess we'll see how performance compares. You have 40k. Well, I would not expect you to bet everything, right? But yeah, I knew you had a lot of points. Don't worry, I'm gonna do 80k challenge soon. You wouldn't bet more than 100. Okay, so it's pretty laggy. What about options? Oops. Oh wow, the old options menu. Well, vanilla options menu, I guess. I guess I'm not gonna change anything because it doesn't really matter. Frame rate is not great. Oh, how am I gonna do parkour with that? I guess I can actually lower render distance to 2. Oh, this works. This works. Okay, so how much time do we have for the 19 days? Need to keep points safe. Yeah, keep in mind that YouTube doesn't refresh, so yeah, as I promised, everyone who's watching on YouTube, I highly suggest you to switch over to Twitch, because it's just better for streaming. Okay, let's get ready and do one completion. Fatty Raccoon, are you still here? Probably not. It's fine. Let's see, I haven't played this one yet. Oh, two chunks render distance. Okay, I'm not gonna survive that. Sorry, I'm gonna up to 5. Oh wait, oh, a hurdle hop. I'm gonna take it slowly. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, the ring gem. Wait, I don't think I have done this before. Oh no. Wait, okay, I'm bad at it. I should like cancel my velocity, cancel my momentum all the time. Oh wait, excuse me. Oh, here. Wait, I'm down. I don't like everything that moves, by the way. Okay. Wait. Okay, what's happening? What's wrong with me? Yeah, I hate everything that moves in Parkour Dojo. In Parkour Warrior, like, altogether. Oh my god, why am I so bad at it? Why am I so bad at it? You know what, forget this bonus pass. I don't have to do it. Stair jumps. I never got this part. So ladders. I never had caught on those ladders. Also, vanilla is running very well. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? Hopefully your frames are also good. I had never had problems with this. With the ladder jumps. Well, maybe those are different ladder jumps, but still. Also, you think if you step down it will cancel your jump. So careful with that, I guess. In the islands. Also music. Hold on. Audio clash. Yeah, I heard it. I heard the music. Why am I so bad at parkour today? Where am I going? What's this? Come on! Do my mods actually change something that makes me so bad at vanilla? Also with new versions I'm gonna have less and less mods, I guess. Because like I don't really need better F3 when we get the new F3 menu. Actually, I mean, I do kind of like it because it's colored. I really like the fact that it's colored, which is pretty important to me. But other than that, Vanilla's debug menu customization in latest versions, it's something interesting. What's the optimal jump height? Like, you probably want to be like a little higher when it's 1-to-1, when it goes 1-to-1. But also I should probably do something like this. Oh wait, not like that. Yeah, jumping from stairs is pretty hard. I already said that, because if you step down, it's probably gonna cancel your jump. Just like it does for me here. Or actually, it's probably different reason. It was step up. Wait, it was step up actually. No, it wasn't step down. Okay, like this time actually. Look. Let's look. Actually, what's wrong with me? I'm just falling off. What? I can't jump there. The gem. Oh, come on. I guess I could like do something like that. Ooh, it worked. No, no. You know what? Yeah. Forget that. We're going back to the main path. Oh, this. I feel like this is too often. This appears too often. It's not even much interesting. Oh wow. Wait. Oh, this. It's not that hard to time here. You don't even need it to be like very well timed. And I'm still like, I still hate everything that moves and disappears and reappears and stuff. I wonder if you can get up on the roof. It's really cool. Okay, I'm not doing that. Wait. No, I'm not doing that. How much time? 8 minutes for that for now. Oh no. I'm just checking YouTube chat, making sure it refreshes. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, yes, I was actually I can probably do this jump if I force momentum properly. Oh no. What even is this? Oh my god. What is this? You clipped something already. What is this? No! No! Wait, why am I even doing this? I can just bump. No. Okay, I can I guess I can. I'm just falling off. Why did you put it into one word? Ow. Wait, what? 4.5 hours, by the way. I was not going to go live for that long. I'm just falling off. What? Okay, whatever. Oh my god. It's not that hard. I just need to be a little more careful. Because I'm trying to make it faster. I'm trying to do it faster. Yeah, we're actually very close to the end. One more challenge ending and I'm actually gonna end. But yeah, anyway. Thank you for joining. Bye. Twinkle. Hopefully I'll see you soon again. Medium. Do I do medium? Wait, where is the person who made it? What do we have on easy, hard? Wait, hard is... I see ice on hard. Maybe I can do hard. I don't know if I can do hard. See you. Those C-pans are making me crazy. Oh wait, no, I don't think I can do it. I'm gonna try though. No, I'm not. I'm just not gonna make it. I'm just not gonna do it. Let's try medium. Hopefully I can at least do medium. Ooh, oh no. Oh wait, oh I need to... No! No, I don't... No. How am I actually supposed to do this? Okay, that wasn't that bad. No. Can I actually do it fast? Like that? Wait. No. I might be able to actually do it like that. It will take a little bit of time. No! I almost did it. Wait. Ad starts. Snooze the ad. Snooze the ad. Don't care. No, okay, I almost got it. Maybe we stop on the last one. No, it's pretty hard to stop. But, I mean, this is pretty nice. This is pretty fun. Ad starts soon. In 2 minutes. Or so, and something. Do you not have ad manager in moderator thingy? In mod view? Why are you kicking me off? Okay, I guess via fabric is nicer. No! Was so close. Get it, but not getting it now, huh? Well, you're a mod and an editor. I don't know. I have fixed it, hopefully. Fixed my mistakes. Do you think I'm gonna give up on this? Should we run a poll? 'cause I think I can do it. I've stopped doing this last jump though. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do the last jump anymore for some reason. Here, we stopped. No, that's pretty hard. But that's pretty fun when I get it, at least. Oh, wait, that's Paul. I was going to say prediction, but yeah, it's fine. I feel like I'm gonna finish it before the poll is finished. Actually, maybe not. Oh my god, it started to lag. Okay, I'm gonna do it slowly. Yeah. 15 minutes, 14 minutes. Not that bad, I'd say. Anyway, snooze ads. And let's raid.
Okay, let's go.
So first of all, let me check. Well, first of all, any suggestions? Obviously. Gist. Oh yeah, I'm gonna look at it. So any raid suggestions? I'm also checking any compiler devs. No, nobody. If not, then I have an idea. Inductive. Ow. What's inductive? Example, proof, simple, reflexive. Oh my god. I'm not gonna be able to read that, sorry. Definition and AB bool. So no suggestions on rates. Editors are just called an inductive. Still yet to know why. Oh wait, I refreshed Twitch page accidentally. So do we raid? Well, we do raid, obviously. Also, I need to. YouTube is refreshing. Hold on. YouTube froze. No, YouTube. YouTube. Oh, YouTube is fine. Hi, fun and games. Welcome back. 803. Oh yeah. We just finished MCC. Recommend Eduardo. Okay. Well, go ahead then. I think you can still raid. Wait. Here. Never give up. Yeah, you can. Anyway, thank you all for joining. Online today was pretty high, by the way. And yeah, it was pretty fun. Although I would not prefer to write generics in C again. So yeah, thank you all for joining, and I will see you next time. Yeah, I played Minecraft. There is a redeem. If you go on Twitch, there is a redeem to make me play Minecraft on Twitch. Anyway, so thank you all for joining. Bye. See you next time. I don't know when next time is gonna be. That's so messed up. So messed up. Bye. Fun and games. I'm still gonna wait for Nigel Raid. Here we go. And now